Yay, there we go. You're live. My Phoenix, right? Not Phoenix, wait. Phoenix, right? Ace, attorney, stream is live. Can someone send me the right worth guide in chat? Thanks. I'm trying to see who on which social medias actually understands me and gets me. Hello. Sorry about that. I was busy looking up a guide and no helpful tips, so we'll just have to figure out how to kiss on our own. Let's move you. Hi, Haley. Hi, Cheyenne. Hi, Unwinnie. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dan. Better be awesome, then. It's day 2. How long to beat says it's going to take 8 hours to do this, and we've already done 4. We're halfway, but I don't believe that. Maybe if they read it in their brains, like if you read it to yourself, it takes 8 hours. But I got tripped up a couple of times with how the game wants me to figure it out as opposed to how I'm figuring it out, which has happened a couple times. So I'm just too big-brained. But welcome to more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This is case 5, Rise from the Ashes, the one that's not normally there. And I'm assuming these are new. Like, I've seen the brunette girl with the glasses before, like just online when I'm like looking for like pictures for thumbnails and stuff. So I'm assuming she's important, but there's no Maya, there's no Mia, but they have like doppelgangers. But anyway, Edgeworth and Phoenix were gonna plan a road trip together, taking the hot rod out with the top down, and a body was found in the trunk. So now we're dealing with that. Work first, justice before love, as they go. If anyone knows where to find the spoiler-free guide to get the kiss to happen, let me know. I sent it everywhere. I'm going to see which social media understands me the best. So far, not many. Someone was like, make your own fan art. I'm like, I can't draw. Also, that's not what I'm looking for. But yeah, welcome back. Remember to like, subscribe, ring the bell, blah, blah, blah. Consider donating if you can or becoming a member. Members are what got me to do Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and then views got me to do more, as well as likes and engagement, comments, and donations. So keep clicking things if you want more Ace Attorney. I really want to do Justice for All. But after this, we might be playing a new puppy simulator, cartoon puppy simulator. Who's to say? Who's to say? And platinum, getting the platinum. Anyway, we'll see. But yeah, we're starting the day 2 investigation. And if there's no kiss, I quit. So if someone could find the guide on how to get Phoenix and Edgeworth to kiss canonically, that'd be great. Anyway, Alana's modding, so everyone be nice. And oh, can you fetch me my water, please? I filled it. It's just sitting there. I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm loading save data without you.
Is it because I barked?
Yes. You can't bark during streams. Haley, thank you for the 2.
Really?
Is that for more Ace Attorney or is that for puppy game? Look at the little oh, and then me. It's me with a puppy, Haley. Thank you. Thank you for the 2, and thank you for manifesting me getting a puppy. God, I can't. Like, comment, donate, subscribe, watch my videos on the main channel, share, follow me on social media, engage. If I make enough money to upgrade my living situation to more than this tiny apartment, so I have room for a dog and all these cords, we'll start making puppy content. I'm not even joking. Get me there. Get me silver play button on this channel and all those active watchers all the time. Get me active watchers back again on the main channel. Get me back in the good graces of YouTube and the algorithm. And I'm getting a freaking puppy. Like, I'm not even kidding. As soon as I have the means, we're going to just do puppy content. Bill watches the new Arcane trailer while holding his puppy. Thank you, Nicole, for manifesting. If you can't donate, manifesting works too. God, it is so weird. It's like a taller Maya, which was the point. That's like directly referenced and stuff. It's just so bizarre. I can't remember everyone's voices. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. What? Well, you need to watch Bill Chill Gaming to get those beautiful, perfect recaps and watch his stream VODs so he can get a puppy. Click everything. We've got a dog to get. Just saying it could have happened by now, but everyone started sleeping on me and my consistency and my upload schedule plummeted. But I'm working on it. I'm working on a couple videos right now. You'll have to see. Anyway. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. This is why we stall for a couple minutes, because I also need these to be advertiser friendly. He was kissed and hugged to sleep after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He was kissed and hugged to sleep in the prosecutor's parking lot in the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Oh yeah, we had that last minute revelation in the 30-minute second part of the trial. Everyone's acting like it's impossible to solve, but I'm assuming he was killed at the station, stowed away in Edgeworth's trunk, and then discovered. But anyway, the prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find. Well, that's what we're gonna find out, or try to, at least. All right, let's do it. Let's fucking go. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much. She's been so helpful and nice. You didn't know how to, like, open a wallet without her. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together. Right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. I need these to see. Good. If she were a fake glasses girl, I don't think we could be friends. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Science awaits us. February 23rd, prosecutor's office. Underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Kirby Princess, hi. My thick rim glasses are also to see, unfortunately. Yeah, and no one has noticed that my glasses have changed. And I'm a little offended. I notice when my favorite YouTubers' glasses change.
I thought you were going to say, I noticed when my glasses change.
Well, of course, I have to sit there and ask everybody for help and opinions for 40 minutes before I pick a new pair of frames. And I'm like, I don't know. Will people still click if my glasses change? Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. And that oil drum, was it empty? Oh my god. The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. I forgot I gave her that. I've never done that kind of voice. This is hard. New glasses equals new merch. You're right. I have to redo everything. Limited rounder glasses edition merch. $69.99. You can tell that he's really committed to pricing these fairly because it's not $69.69. This isn't a joke to him. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they didn't get along. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Hehehe. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Oh, yeah, and she believes in crime scene investigating. What a gem. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Lumen blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. Whoa, Kinderus, thank you for the $10. What money starts with A? Missed the stream on Monday because of work, but I'm here now to bribe for more Ace Attorney and puppies. Good. Good. Thank you. What's an A? Thank you either way. I'm just always curious. When my grandpa would do like travel for business and stuff, he'd always give me his change, so I'd always keep it. So I'm always like, now I've entered this digital realm of what is this? Like I have British pounds with like little dragons on the back.
Oh, it's Australian.
It's Australian. Dollary dues. No, that's New Zealand. Oh shit.
No, that's Australian.
That's Australian. Chat, where's Bluey from? Help. People already got mad at me because I was like, why is every sign language ASL in the acronym that makes it too confusing? And then some people were like, every language is different in a nice way. And I was like, yeah, but why the acronyms? The people were like, how dare you say that? Every language is different. I'm like, yeah, but why the acronyms? It is Australia. Thank you. I get so in my head because when I was a child and I was like, Lord of the Rings, Australia, and everyone went, no. And so I'm like, you're right, New Zealand. And then I'd get so stressed that I'd forget. And now I just do that all the time. And I know that that's like a thing to not do. So then it makes it even more stressful. So I'm sorry, Australia and New Zealand. I'm doing my best. I get all the sign languages confused because all the acronyms start with A. Oh, thank you. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for your forgiveness. I've made a grave error in judgment. Man, I was forgiven so easily you think I doxed another YouTuber. Anyway. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. The earth isn't round unless you've seen it be round. Just give it a try. Do I get to do the squirties? Wait, what? Nicole, what? The acronym for Brazilian Sign Language is LIBR. No, it's not. Is it really? It's not BSL? That's so pleasing to think that there's BSL. I'm sure there is, but like, because I remember it's the Bluey episode where like one of the kids does sign language and I was like, oh, I wrote my notes ASL and then went, no, wait, that's American Sign Language. No, wait, Australian Sign Language. Then I actually Googled it and it's like Aslan Sign Language, which is still at A. And I'm like, why are they all ASL? Mom, come pick me up. It is? That's easier to remember than 5 different ASLs. Don't cater to my needs, but I get confused easily. Especially when I care and I'm trying to be like polite. Then I get even more confused and flustered. Lingua de Brasilia de... Oh, the heart's covering it up. De Sinais? I'm not going to even say that right. I can't... The little... There we go. Yes. Sinais. Sinais? In English, it would be BSL. Yeah. Hell yeah. Now we need a CSL. Canadian Sign Language. We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm not a part of this community, and by showing my support, I'm going to tell you what to call your your languages. Make it easier for me. Did I really? Oh, well. I can get a C- in my one attempt at a foreign language class for nothing. We're taking too long. We need to be focusing. I'm about to do the squirties. But thank you. That really does help. I strive for knowledge. Me, why do I have to do it? No, I want to. I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. You know, I'm going to go on another tangent. If you guess the show, I'll confirm it. I just started a new show, and I can't gauge the age of all the characters because they're not human, but I have a theory that they might be human, and it's hard for me to articulate it without knowing the ages of the characters, and it's really hard for me. And I know if I Google it, I'm going to get a spoiler. Maybe. Who's to say? You liking, commenting, subscribing? Not a lot of people watch my Amazing Digital Circus videos, or my Lackadaisy one. Do people want me to talk about indie animation? I don't know. Show me. Show me. You've had your opportunity to make the Hootie Hole Theory the most trending Owl House content on YouTube, and you didn't. You kept the knowledge for yourself. I think it is now my biggest Owl House video is the Hootie Hole Theory. Can we get a shout out to Dana in chat? You watched it twice. Can we get a shout out to Cheyenne in chat? It might be. And I'm too scared to Google things. You think you watched the Lackadaisy one? Watch it again, Nicole. Several times on different days. Multiple videos from my channel at once. That's a new thing. Like it's not enough to just watch my new video. You have to like watch several from the same channel in a row. Don't have a life. Be obsessed with me. Healthfully. And Dana, we trust. I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair. Wait, those aren't seeing glasses. They're science. It's urge to kill rising. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? I love it. Press the X button to spray it on. Okay. Let's find us some bloodstains. This is nice. We're not going to progress in this game. We're just going to do this. Yeah, y'all owe me. Because also, I filmed my Opal video for Halloween early. So the order of my glasses, like, that timeline is fucked. And not a single theory video about it or comment on social media. I'm very disappointed in your lack of obsession with me. And also very appreciative. Bits aside, I'm very appreciative that people don't, like, pry into my personal life more than some already do. Because I don't like it. But I was waiting for at least one person to go, oh, new glasses. Or I hate your new glasses. There's a YouTuber I watch who changes his glasses a lot. It makes me mad. Hello? There should be... This test should be proving... Never mind. There we go. Oh, that's just urine. Keep trying. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? It's so... Ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay. Well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this, scientifically? The amount of blood. Rated T for teen, my ass. Where's my blood and gore? And my kisses. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean... Oh my god. I couldn't tell what that was for a second. Look at the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there had to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yes, kiddo. Validate. Oh, your parents aren't around. Yeah. Validation. You get validation. Gold star. Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy, too. I saved up... Oh, can we expense this to her? This poor kid. I saved up all my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Skye. Pride, even though she doesn't know queer people exist. We can't be sure the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Go off, Queen. Stan. We stan Emma. Emma Skye. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Oh, shoot. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr. I thought it was gonna be the cowboy boy. You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. Oh, my queen. This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. I was like, lead in. There's lead in this? Today's trial. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the stand. That's unforgivable. And also a felon. Smash. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I can't do this good. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and the testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. But you're not a detective anymore? And also, we've been establishing there's no honor in being a detective in this universe. I know this photograph has something important to tell us. But what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yeah. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how ardent the criminal when they faced me, they would just tell me everything I needed to know. Hey, coughed it up. Coughed it up? Hey, confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too, or your devil. I told you we have to raise the right money for text box opacity in case someone uses, whether they have to or not, likes to use or needs to use the subtitles. We gotta raise money if I'm gonna jeopardize opacity, because I also need this. I'm reading. I've never played these games before. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long they called me. God damn it, they know what they're doing. The cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. That's more wholesome than what I thought. And you were let go? Fired? I felt I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. There is a difference between being laid off and fired, Phoenix Privilege. Privilege, right? It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Can I ask her about it? What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. Oh, yeah, it's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, a murder weapon. It was due for transferal. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 in Nova, not it. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Talk to me longer, talk to me more. Ah, shit. What present do you want, my queen? Maybe I'll have to come back later? I'm an attorney. Let's just go in order. No, I know. A lot of people have brought up the text box opacity, so I'm like, we need to raise a little bit of money because it's going to make it harder for me. And also, I don't want to just do it because it might be harder for other people, too. Looks like Miss Sky isn't questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill them in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Oh, we're just going to the... Okay. Oh, because we're in that building. February 23rd. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Except for that cute, silly little guy in the corner. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yeah, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh, it makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. If only we knew someone who worked at the precinct. Or if only our boyfriend could get us in into that evidence room. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. And the other one wasn't? Let's go take a look. Oh. That police officer looks like he's having a good cry. They're having a good cry. No! Oh, no. Hello. Howdy, partner. I'm a cactus. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. Also, can somebody talk to the cop who's supposed to be watching things who just has booze openly everywhere? According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this is a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. It's Edgeworth. Larry Butts got a job at the security at the precinct. Is that a trap? Is Bugs Bunny in charge? What is that? Look on the floor. A lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination for someone who wants to crime scene investigate. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. Okay. I guess we'll need someone to do that for us. I wonder who. Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. Is there multiple cacti? These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. Part of the LGBTQ community. Huh? How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Just says Texas. Isn't he from LA? Didn't he say he's from West LA? The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Well, this was fun. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy, a paunchy, a poochie! Wait, maybe that isn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep the information myself for the time being. Life is a struggle, kid. Learn it now. Okay, then someone give me access. No? No. Will Star give us? No. Yeah, same thing. Okay. He was stabbed. Oh, how he was stabbed. Hamina, 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 hamina. No, don't show it again. Oh, I'm just looking at it. That's fine. Goodman's ID? I had one of those until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right? We found this ID here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistake in that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Is there nowhere else I can go? Oh, prosecutor's office. Knock, knock. Who's ready for their afternoon smooch? Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing some important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing, because it better not be something else. I guess we'll have to come back. Well, shit. Someone give me access to the police. No. Should I try talking to the... Look, that patrolman is... Oh, he's saluting. I thought he was crying. The patrolman is saluting that other guy. He must be detective. You idiot! What were you thinking? Where's your head? Sir, it's right here, sir! Guess he wasn't saluting. He was showing the detective where his head was. They make a good pair. Hi. The blue badger is still writhing around today. This system is corrupt and trials only 3 days. That's how it goes. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. I think this is the same thing. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's gonna do something naughty. Cool. Criminal Affairs Department? Talk to the angry balding man? That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department? No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. Gumshoe's getting a pay raise. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Hey. So this is the police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger. The Blue Badger, the future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from the one outside. Well, the Dancing Blue Badger TM is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked. Absolutely. It's cutting-edge stuff, very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter, and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then. You'll give her nightmares. Am I the only one who thinks it's cute? What to do? Well, where should we begin? Isn't it obvious we should begin with that, that thing? The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in 2 places simultaneously? You see, we should go to the police department. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm not being very useful here, am I? It's not your fault, Emma. No, you're being very helpful. Okay. I did that. What did I do bad? Do I need to examine? Is there something I didn't examine in here? There are several cacti. This swing door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went through there, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say be more of a yar myself. Okay. We like to have fun. Can I not? Yeah. What am I missing? Like, the only person I can talk to is Miss Stars, so do I just need to give her the right thing? I hate when this becomes a puzzle. I like just doing the thing. Okay. Is there more to examine? No, I'm pretty sure we know what's here. Oh, the oil drum. So this is the famous oil drum. Well, no time like the present. Let's try to kick it over. Yeah! That's okay. Don't cry. Atlanta Sky must be one strong woman. Hell yeah. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No! My ears! Maybe it's due to the pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Okay, so I'm assuming that I need to... I'm an attorney! That looks like a petrified piece of provolone. Huh? It's not. It's my attorney's badge. I'd think a petrified piece of provolone would fetch more on the open market. Look, my badge isn't up for sale. Not yet, at least. Did that. Could you take a look at this? You, yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She even look at it. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with stems before brewing. I knew it. So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Well, fucking... Fuck me. Chat, help. Or do you have a walkthrough pulled up? I just want access to the evidence room. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain-link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's why I took this photo, yeah? In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Ooh, did I unlock it? S09 incident. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I ever handled. Oh my god, that's exciting to look at. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Yeah, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, it never did find god damn, not a shred of decisive evidence. What? But the criminal was hugged, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? What? You mean they they hugged someone with fabricated evidence? Please remember to like, subscribe, share, comment, consider donating and becoming a member. I don't think YouTube's gonna like me saying this too many times. A best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. You know what? Good. He's got booze in his security office. He should have been demoted anyway, but also, that makes a lot of sense. I kind of like, if they're not going to lighten up on the 3-day trial we execute everyone thing, I kind of like the conspiracy here where it's like, yeah, their flawed system rushes falsified evidence, and then it's like, if you fuck up, like, we have to do something about it. I like how this conspiracy makes sense in the world. I don't like it in I don't like the society that this game is set in, but I like that the game is exploring that.
As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle.
See, we looked at this map from all sides of the table.
Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over. He was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to that case, inside. That's what we're after now. And no one up at their fancy offices can stop us.
Wait, those lunches you sell.
There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends, that can help me investigate.
Miss Star's old boyfriends, how many does she have? Anyway, do not judge. Just because you found the love of your life at an early age in school and then met him again as an adult when you both became lawyers doesn't mean everybody has that same trajectory as you. Okay? Not everyone is monogamous. How dare you? That is my queen of lunches and coughing. Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection.
So, Rookie, what? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
Yeah. I love you.
You should take this.
A Salisbury steak lunch.
I know a certain guy who might help you if you...
Oh, that's how we got it. If you tempt it with his treat. We also asked for a bloomin' onion. Or what's it called at the... like a cactus blossom or whatever. Texas Roadhouse is awful, by the way. Not sponsored. Outback Steakhouse, though, can hook me up with shit. What's good? Chat, everyone go tell Outback Steakhouse I'm interested and open and sponsor single.
Miss Star, Officer Marshall, is he your, are you...
I need to know this for my fanfic. Are you going out?
What you want to know? Why do you want to know?
I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. And he was also from Brooklyn. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. Sometimes I dreamt of killing him, and he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold.
Hey, Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to
I hate this.
We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Alright. Thank you, m'lady. Off we get. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that one stack lunch, Plaze? Oh, it's you, Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. Wait, I really need a stack lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. $50 million. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. Despair these nuts. We've caught our criminale. Now we just need evidency. The criminal? You mean, you heard about the stabbing in the Police Departmente Evidence? Good God. The Police Department Evidence room, right, y'all? Yeah, I was there. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. What? Another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect, Peg? Right.
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Brooklyn.
It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a stock lunch pronto. Standing here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Well, wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cree.
Thank you, Lexi. Damon Grant summoned his Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Well, but now I have access to the guard station. Should I go to the detention center? I'm here. Nope. Detention center it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for questioning you. Hi. We're going to the detention center. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they?
I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing.
Lord? What was... Oh, is it the sad officer? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrator again, sir. That's what I'd say. Yep. Yes. Oh. This sad bastard. Oh, hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, ooh-woo. Like a lost little lamb, sir, ooh-woo. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? They're gonna kill me next! Wait, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't. Did you? Oh my god. That's a big mouth you got. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Okay. Calm down, Capcom. I knew I was gonna have to question him at some point. The day of the crime. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. A pillow raid? I don't understand. What happened? What happened to my pillow? Give back. Three people. Did I get raided? Can you raid people on YouTube?
I don't know.
Hi. A pillow is a content creator? A pillow is a fan? Well, thank you? Who, what now? What happened? A pillow sends his love. God help me. Not in the traditional... Well, either way, hi. Thank you. Thank you. What's up? I'm so... That makes the name funnier. Thank you. I didn't know people did that on YouTube. Oh. Thank you. Anyway, back to destroying my voice for content. But... thank you. I don't know who that is, but that makes me happy that I made somebody happy. And then people came over to say hi. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. But Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. Oh my god. Did he just nard himself? Oh my god. What the heck is this guy doing? Well, thank you for calling my... I am a good creator. I needed that this week. Thank you. So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you at? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Oh, I made a blood pact. Good God, he's like just slapping his head. Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Oh, so they did do a blood oath. A bandage on his hand, just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. Because it's the same crime. You can move a body, guys. I love this game. It's so weird. First things first. Tell us how you hurt your hand. Bandage hand. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, Oh, God. You see, sir, Don't you think you should just confess? But, sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened. When the detective pointed the knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, what? Then when I opened my eyes, doesn't it look like he's like hitting himself in the balls? I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? I'm trying to match his energy, but not blow out everyone's speakers, so I'm sorry. That's some story. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as the perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me a victim! I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that. Yeah, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Are we really living, though, sir? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. I am hydrating, I promise. Like, subscribe, donate, become member. Make it worthwhile. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Guard, I think he needs to take a shit. I don't think... Yeah, I need to give that to the cowboy. Could I be allowed in the evidence room now? Hi. To everyone who just joined, that's my girlfriend. We haven't seen my boyfriend yet, though, sadly.
Yes. Move. Yes. Damn it! Am I supposed to give him something? Yeah, we've talked to him enough. Or maybe my girlfriend knows something? I guess I'm an attorney. Officer Meekins, have a look at this. Go ahead, sir. Laugh. Laugh at me, sir. Haha, what, huh? I know what you want to say. You're gonna tell me, what? You're gonna tell me how she has one just like it. Me? Why would I? I know, sir, I know. I'm the only one without a girl with mansion bag. This sad man. I'm the only one without a girl with mansion badges. Nowhere. I'm alone, all alone. Is that so wrong? Yeah, shout out to the A and LGBTQIA+. Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. So... we stan our sad, stressed Arrow Ace King. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir, that's it! That's what? My head was blank until this very moment, but sir, now I remember. How could I ever forget? Oh. You mean you mean you remember what happened? It scares me every time. Correct! That card was the cause of it all! This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's exactly it! Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing! I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Crime details? Can you tell me what it is you do, remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. That's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. It wasn't him. He didn't have his ID. Either I have a galaxy for a brain or it's smooth as a rock. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? He knocked me out. Yeah, that's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. So that the Mogus, sus, imposter. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. I gave him the old yay. He just starts flailing about and he hurts himself again. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. So I manifested my own knife and I stabbed him. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. Reason for arrest. Do unto others. He was about to get stabbed, so he stabbed before he could be the stabbee. So, Officer Meekins, why is it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. It's good thinking music. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, who we met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. Can we get a let's fucking go? As I coined the term for the gaming community when I was the first gamer ever. Put that on the Wikipedia immediately. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But
You don't remember the events clearly? Ooh. Burp. Sorry. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? Yeah, before streaming there were Blu-rays and DVDs, and before that there were videotapes. Emma, keep up. From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Well, guess you better go check out the crime scene. So are we representing him, too? Oh, man. Ooh, my shoulders. This game takes place in 2017. Well, I mean, maybe funding issue. I don't know. Videotape. It feels very like mystery novel to like go look for the tape. This game came out in the early 2000s, right? So yeah. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, eh? You know what it means if there is anything, missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant. Reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? This man frightens me. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? That's our boyfriend. Oh, were they? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Spinning time roulette go on the old time wizard. Sounds like it. I'm so happy. That took easily like a year of doing that voice sporadically for someone to finally compare it to Joey Wheeler. I'm so happy. Was it Lexi? Whoever it was in the last stream, shout out again. That made me so happy. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, righto? Oh my god. No, not him. Stop showing me his front face. Oh, thank God. Well, I'm not sleeping tonight. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Well, wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why'd they do just about anything to restore their reputation? You and me, we have a bad reputation. Before the Taylor's version comes out, that's when Edgeworth's really gonna lose his shit. You see, he got his merchandise recently, and inside was a single black star confetti. That tells us something. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Right? Did I get that right? You're the one who reports all the Swiftie things to me. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yeah, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. What are you covering up, pig? I'm trying to think of like the least discreet. I'm an attorney. I was wondering, could you take... No, okay. Sorry, Righto, I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find the guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. The guy who can't sit still, does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the Dancing Blue Badger. I feel bad for everyone who just joined and doesn't understand what's happening. No, don't look at it. Present it? Can I get anything new? SL9? I was wondering, could you... Nope. Okay. Shoe. Nope. It'll repeat the dialogue if I didn't do the right thing, so we're not missing anything important. That wasn't that. So the trophy? Nope. What can I show him that would make him activate a conversation? Here's a knife. Damn it. The note? No. Should I investigate other things and come back? Yeah. Maybe I should come back? Yeah, I don't have anything relevant. Yeah, I guess I need to come back. Alright. Yeah, this poor bastard. All the people in the underground. There. Yeah. It's confusing having two different police department locations. Damn it. So I do have to talk to him? I have to show him something specific? This is the hardest one. Like, usually it's really smooth. Ticket. No. No. That's gotta come into play at some point, though. It's a piece of evidence, and there's a handprint on it. How do I make him talk to me about stuff? Steak? Damn it. How do I make him talk to me? Damn it. I thought it was saying I had... It implied, like, it wanted me to... It implied it wanted me to, like... coerce some information out of him. But I guess not? I can't think of anything else that's... relevant to him. SL9? No. He's definitely the killer, though. He's gotta be the killer. Yeah, they keep saying go find Gumshoe. Maybe he's in Edgeworth's office? You better not be alone in Edgeworth's office.
Or with him.
Or with him. Damn it. No. No. then it's gotta be him, right? Like, what haven't I showed him yet? The picture? No. Am I missing something? It said to, like, coerce him into talking to me. I think I've showed him everything now. Yeah. Sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He ain't even finished writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Excuse me. Lost item? Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that. Can be submitted to the chief of police. I should really get back to the There we go. That's the thing. Which, no, keep it for myself. Oh, he forgot his ID name. He's reporting his ID stolen. Someone pretended to be him. He's alive? No, he's definitely dead. Here you go. Wait, no? But, present. Uppies. God damn it. Can be submitted to the chief of police. There we go. Permission entered. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Eh? Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright would ask me for help, old Joey Wheeler. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. No. Only if you give us a little smooch. Now, Righto! Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give him $50. No problem. So go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Just goes to show you never know until you ask. Thank you. Oh, we got out of here. And for you here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests. It's our friendship card, the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later. Man, that took forever. I'm so sorry. I failed you, chat. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real id. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Time to go to the evidence room. Come on, gang, let's go look at evidence. Solve this crime. Solve this horrendous murder. Why was there blood in places that shouldn't be? What happened to the body? And then we can go on that road trip with the boyfriend in the convertible once it's no longer a crime scene. Guard station. Okay, I made this mistake before. No? Why can't I? Beep boop. The evidence room is behind this door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha! The card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well, what's made my bambina's skis so gra? This motherfucker. Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to... What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, that here's my salon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's bad gay in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little dojis. The creme cines awaiting. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you on breeze. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us on breeze. Guard station. I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands of the tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger, loading his six-shooter, I say a little prayer, take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. What? Grook? That sounds like a bad word. Oh, is it his stomach? Right, we have to give him the steak. That just growl. That was so weird. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation. Yeah. Hey, she also told me to give you a kiss. Here's your steak. That smell! Ha! Reminds me of Tassis. So, Officer Marshall, you're from... No, he's from West LA, right? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this for my baby? Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? What? What's wrong? A fillet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. All right, Bambina, you win. Ask... Smack. Finally, seems like he's willing to talk. You can now chat. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins of the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doji? Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meckley. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fear for the job, you know. So, what were you What do you think, Emma? He's got he's got a cornucopia of bottles up there. We can make a party drink with this bar in his office. That terrible, terrible punch, which you must never drink because it will ruin your life. What were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I was stabbing a guy. I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zeppy. Note, he has riding down the highway on his horse named Zeppy. There's no need for peplay here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take two machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago? It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole at a prairie fiere. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. Because that song has not been written yet. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago. The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. We were having brunch at his place. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Oh, only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I... Why does he hate vegetables? I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest one to understand are these here security cameras. These are the ones that Officer Meekin mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased after every few hours. Thank you, Jacqueline, for the 99 cents. Thank you. I do feel cool. Thank you. Very alpha male of him, I agree. But thank you for the sticker, Jacqueline. I appreciate that. Nothing happens. The tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing, When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader on the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID, every ID card that passes through. Who is Blaze It? Who's getting lucky on 420? So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the Kase yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabber. I only have a super ego card, not an ID card. Boo, that's good. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. What about the unsolved cases? They're kept here under the president detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? We sell it. It goes to sleep forever. That sounds like they put it down. We take the evidence out to a farm with all the other evidence so they can roam free. It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dad. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Take that. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is... Every time I want to do 8675309. 5842. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. 2, huh? Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 514, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Oh, wait. What did Officer Meekin say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. And so I killed him. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Yay. ID card record? You got the thing? I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here.
after we go to the evidence room. Blue Skidoo, and we can too. February. It's quiet. The investigation must be over. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, fuck, I gotta do this voice again. Whoa. And then she stabbed him in the evidence room. 3 detective stabbings in this evidence room in the last 24 hours. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So, oh my God, he wants $50. So, Chief of Police Gant, will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Haha, bye. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plans added to the court record. God damn, this hurts my voice. After a while. Please, a break, I'm begging. So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? It's just filled with every case he's ever done because none of them get solved. Haha, of course, I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I could open, pal. Only you can open? Where's my friggin' boyfriend? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. Ugh. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end of Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. I'll seduce him, Emma. You go home. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Same thing I said to my ex-wife when she left me. Boom. That's what we call a pogue moment. Pogers. Everyone says I'm the greatest Joker in all of... Ow, my neck. Ugh. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint. Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. Oh my god. Who has a picture of somebody in there? We'll figure it out. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, bzz, you get a shock.
If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. That's gonna be important. Thanks, buddy. Time to look at shit. Ooh, there's a thing. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsibly. How many teammates have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. Why is Phoenix Wright being petty right today? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Poor Gumshoe. Can we do something nice for Gumshoe? Hand. Ooh, what's this? Blood. Are you sure? Let's spray it. It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other blood? Oh, there we go. What if there are other bloodstains in the room? We should use your testing fluid to check it out. That she paid for with her money. Can we reimburse this kid? Can I use it? Am I allowed to use the thing? It has her name on the bottom. Okay. I thought it would let me use the thing. I want to go uppies. Should I ask Gumshoe? What's that? He just pours it out. Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Oh, that's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Well, how do I use it? We talked about spraying for stuff. I'll look at the glove. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Did it have to be SL 911? When was this game made again? Because there's a good chance 9/11 hadn't happened yet. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the Kase, you know. You mean SL9? Doesn't have a tag on it. Yes, it does. There's a tag in the picture. Go to evidence. You sure? Well, examine? That just has me looking at it. Go to evidence. Click the print again. It's got the check mark, though. Yeah, this is blood. Take that. Looks like, yeah, this is... Do I do it? No, that still just makes me look at it. This was from 2007, so they did it. Hit X when selecting the fluid. In the... Spray, it's the triangle button. We were all a little right and we were all a little wrong. Wow, it's like a party. God. I love how it's still kind of low res. I knew it. There is someone, this is someone's right handprint. What? Gumshoe, did you think it was jam? It was clear as day before we sprayed it. What's the matter? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours? Please, you have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a flea. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police, So true, King. What? But you're a detective. Yeah, this system in this society is broken as fuck. Ooh, there's a lot of blood over there. Gross. Anyway, back to my hunch. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Some might call it Marvel's blood pool. Now that the strike is over, yay unions, we can say that now. My favorite Marvel hero, Bloodpool, played by Ryan Gosling. And I could talk about how both my mom and my grandma, separate phone calls, think that Ryan Reynolds was in the Barbie movie. And I really badly wanted to tweet that at him and see if he would respond. And I was like, strike, I'm not gonna. That must have been one massive blood pool. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Palais blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. I was like, was rich? Like blue blood, but that's funnier. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of that in the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I'm marking my territory. Chat, would you watch another Power Wash Simulator stream? I'm very tempted. Ooh. I had a hunch it was over there. Solved it. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I made some in my tub. Why don't you have some? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Who is she contacting that's giving CSI fluids to teenagers? We should be investigating that. Yeah, I think that's everything. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the Case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Gross, yucky. Let's not take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in, but... Puzzle. You want to try to put it back? This is so fun. Ha, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. There's like 7 pieces there. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. I'm trying to remember what my buddy told me. It's the gay dating scene in Chicago. All bottoms, no tops. He said it really fast and clever, and it made me giggle. And now I can't replicate it. I'm sorry, chat.
I did this. I betrayed my family. Kerchak was right. Boom. This control's weird. So now I need... Fun side? That's the top. Which is apparently unlike the gay dating scene in Chicago combined. There we go. Someone put more raspberry jam on this trophy? Vase? Is that banging coming through the mic? I hope not. I hope everyone's okay. It sounds like they're, like, struggling with furniture. Everyone doing okay? They're watching my stream. They're like, hurry up. Oh, oops. That looks too silly. No, not that button. That don't look right. Oh, yes it is. I did it? That wasn't satisfying. I didn't finish. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Am I right, fellas? Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Jar piece back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. And that vase will keep wandering around, trying to find that missing piece. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Paint. What is Asan Paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I notice that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room? That makes me so happy that he made it. I don't know why. That man's just such a goof. This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. Not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, our security is high tech around here. Oh, is that Gumshoe's metal detector? Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal Paulay. I never did get around to using it. Wait, yeah. We've put a man behind bars with this metal detector. Right, pal. That's that metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gord Loche, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. I appreciate that they don't spell out all the perpetrators, the murderers, in case you're not playing the cases in order. I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some cases sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. I think we nailed it.
Now what do I do? Unless I missed more blood in there. Did I miss something in the evidence room, do you think? Yeah, he's not in his office yet. Because we had mentioned talking to Edgeworth. Hi. Okay. That helps, thank you. I don't want to be given the answers, but nudged for the sake of time.
Yeah, I got you.
Guard station. Alright. You think it's more blood? It can't be this stuff. Wow. Look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Oh, my bad. That's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead in the shape of an L. Oh, that makes me sad. That happened this year, didn't it? That makes me sad. I'm not going to read that after mentioning Smash Mouth. Okay. Oh, you think it's another bloody spot? I feel like I covered it. Glove? Door? I'm just gonna smear my scent all over this evidence room. Paint? Nicole. I don't think I could ever forgive you. Gestures to wherever the donate button is. Maybe not. Yeah, it's okay. I just also don't want to do that too much. Is there anything I missed? We got that, we got that, we got that. I do appreciate that little check mark. Ooh, the pieces again? Cut my life into pieces? Yeah, mix a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Phoenix just goes home and cries because he made that jar. Paint? No. Feel like I've touched everything that I'm allowed to touch in here. The door? That's the door we just came through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Cool, we're leaving now. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. Oh, the glove? Are they too silly to not look at the tag on the glove? Because he said, what? There's no tag. The tag says SL911. That sounds like a really inappropriate improv team name. What's up, guys? We are SL911. Can we suggest suggestion of a location and something that doesn't bounce? I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Zag, is that a word? Do you challenge me? What are we playing, a word game now? Zip. Another improv exercise. Ooh, I can really look at the glove. that it? Extremely thin rubber glove. Can't relate. Yeah, I touched that. Was there a different piece of evidence I was supposed to look at? Can I spray the glove? Can I talk to the boy? No. Hello, I see you. Oh, I thought that'd be cool though if like something was written on it. Maybe we need to know the blood stain. Hey, look. They're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. Looks like juice. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Gross. Okay. ID card record? Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in there at the time. Whoa. What is it? That second number. It's not your ID card, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. Why do you have his number memorized? What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? And why didn't he tell me his IT number? I don't think there's anything else in this room. Maybe that's all I needed? This sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. Yeah, about the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. Aha, but that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so, huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Shares. Oh. Can you take a look at this? Ah, damn it. Now she's gonna offer me tea and say that I can, like, it's up to me when she meets my parents. Ugh, I hate being supported. Prosecutor's office. Damn it! Where is my fucking boyfriend? Detention center. What am I missing then? I'm sorry, sir. Really, I have no idea what that is. Ah, shit. He's passing the buck. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Yeah, but he's not in his office. So is there something else I'm missing in the... Oh, now I'm forgetting which one is the... Oh, I'm getting upset. I'm lost. There we go. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's the security cameras. You sure have a lot of monitors in here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rains come? It's not for man to know. Unless you're a security guard responsible. So, not that. The evidence room. Yay. Turn on the card reader. I have the id card. A real card. What am I missing? Chat, help. I want to see my boyfriend. I think I went to his office just now. Yeah, he's still not there. What am I missing then? Okay, this is the same thing. I heard the rumors. That's Edgeworth's number. Yeah. I didn't find the extra pieces, though. But I put together what I have of the jar. Is there more pieces to find right now? Yeah, there's nothing else to do with it. We noticed the blood. I checked the glove, and all we did was notice the tag on it. Just a picture of a safe. Oh, that's so bright. Sorry. Yeah, there is literally nothing I haven't already clicked on. The knife? Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. We chatted a little bit about it. Would that be what I'm missing? That's the victim, Detective Goodman's id card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. It's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be id enough. What's the world coming to? Gumshoe's gonna love face recognition. SL9 incident. Thank you. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? It was a murder? A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident case, see? So that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the locker himself? Hey pal, look at the team A. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry should be letting out soon. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna give them my report for the day. What is that? It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Thank God. I hate, it's like, every once in a while that happens to me where it's like, you just need to show an old piece of evidence to a random person and it opens a conversation. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Hell yeah. Could you do me a favor? Desperately. So much fancy voices. I'm such an athlete of content creating. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Okay.
If my face isn't in the stream too long, they get mad at me. Quick, while she's gone, chat, we're gonna go talk to Edgeworth. Go, 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 go. I bet it smells lovely in there. Like teak. Holy shit, what are you doing here? Get the fuck out of my boyfriend's office. Oh, fuck, what was his voice? I don't remember. Guests, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. I need to give that guy a better voice than that. I'm going to forget it. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. He's looking at brochures of engagement rings for men. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Yes. My bad. Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console... Look at that little face. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Edgeworth keeps leaving hints about going to that French restaurant. Now Gumshoe's handing him this flyer. I see what's going on here. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Is there going to be a change in the income of our household? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes. Apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again. I've heard them say that so many times, ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation by this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. So dinner will be cold this evening? Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've only done what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. He's talking about me. I have done the right thing. That's code for what's happening tonight, to be prepared. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. What were you doing? Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, Bading. What's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? White-collar crime. What do you think? It's a screwdriver. I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Gant's request. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. My best evidence? I want a vase like this in our house. Damn it. That can't be all you wanted me to do with Edgeworth, is it? No. Huh. And nothing looks different than last time. The tag says AI 16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least, that's what Edgeworth said. That makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Would that be nice? Am I supposed to show him something? Do you have the walkthrough up? SL9? I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in? You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Ideally after we were married, so that way you're not forced to to testify against me. You know, like Slippin' Jimmy and Kim Wexler. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Allegations of forgery. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. Is his name a pun and I don't get it yet still? Everyone's name is like usually a pun or interesting. His is just a name. So he's the killer. He's got a boring ass name. That wacky old coot was involved in this case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is, why was the deputy chief of police talking to my man on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was hugged. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. Destroy the system only a little bit. That's my code. Hello. Boop. Thank you. Yeah. I follow that code faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yeah, of course. Just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid. Well then. King! Giving her a little fingerprint dusting kit. You might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Look at that little grin. Edgeworth, I'm really no need to thank me. You'll do it later. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks? How about giving these Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprint set. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. On my tuchus. Why don't we just have this regularly available for everybody? Move. Yes. Little box means something changed. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right. Let's get started. Oh, when this was on the DS, right? Did you have to do the? That'd be cool. First, choose a finger. A finger? I hardly. Each finger I hardly leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger I hardly that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger I hardly. The index or the thumb? I guess the thumb. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma started to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around in a little circle, light these candles, and we pray to Cthulhu. Huh? How do you do that? With the X button, see? It looks like that did, sorry, I saw Cheyenne say that I was right. You use the microphone to blow, but the mic was broken. Because, yeah, it wasn't pressure. It was the microphone registering. That's awful. I'm sorry. It looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the print is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With the triangle button. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake, see? And press the triangle button, chat. Next time you're blowing out candles on a cake, you have to hit the triangle button. That looks like fun. Might take some getting used to, though. It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. That's for later, haha. You just pour the power on thick and blow away the extra. These are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. Guess I better give it a try. Just dump the whole thing. Can you just cover the screen? Almost. Aha! You did it! You found one! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. Shit. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we're wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes in scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Oh, there's a smudge. It looks like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. It's too big. I wanted to write my name. Anyway. Yes. Yes. More. More. Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Ugh. I'd rather just make them confess and they have a big anime blow-up in court, and that's how I find the killer. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprints data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. Point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprint are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints will we most likely find on this evidence locker? Gumshoe, I guess. Oh, that's how it's selected. Yeah, Gumshoe. Compare. Analyzing. Serial killer found. Oh, another gonna date. You okay?
Yeah, I got
Oh, did you get your neck? I'm sorry. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Spared the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. There was? Oh, yeah, there was a bloody handprint here. Right? This is where we got a luminal fluid reaction, right? Right! There was a handprint here. Okay. Want to try using this? There go her eyes sparkling again. Nah, we don't need science. Yes, please. Okay, let's check for friends. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. If you inhale it, you're going to see things. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints? Would you say the probability of our hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Oh, we're going for it, huh? I guess that one looks pretty solid. This one, please. No? This one? I don't see anything else. Am I not supposed to dust here? It's not letting me click the fingies. Oh, the one next to it? That was odd. Okay. Ugh, stupid science. Ooh. More? Did I do good? It didn't make me press a button when I was done. It won't let me go lower. There we go. That was weird. Damn, it's not that. Okay. Oh. Match found. And now they're gonna kiss. Hey, those fingerprints. Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Ding. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. Dramatically puts on glasses. I don't believe it. I do. This is what cost him his job in this economy. To be continued. Right now, because I want to do the day 2 trial. Save. Yes. Damn, that took a long time. I did go on some tangents at the beginning. I'm sorry, chat. All right. Remember to like, subscribe, donate if you can, become a member, use those custom bill emojis and help me pick games, and join the members-only streams. All right, let's go, gamers. Can we get a let's go? So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Well, you don't know which place he was murdered in. He can't be murdered in 2 places at the same time. We just know roughly what time he was murdered. You get it. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Ah! Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye, We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. Ding. That's the card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Heart of the cards. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Now I'm starting to think she did kill him. No. I don't think it was obvious. I mean, there's definitely funny business abound, but I still think it was the chief of police. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is, I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. He's got a fast car, and I've got a ticket to get us out of here. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence related to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? That's not one of your turn-ons? Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. I was gonna say, the poor sweet man. Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir, I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir.
Oh my god.
You've got to believe me, sir.
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is,
Sir, I'm what you would call
oh, my butt.
part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. So true, bestie. Cap, no bet. I got that Riz to kill. They'll call me the Riz Killer. The killer of Riz.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins.
Yes, sir.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order.
Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir.
Fuck you. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you, regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with. Did he just gaslight himself into thinking he's the murderer? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. You will die if you're guilty of a crime, and if in 3 days we do not figure out
why you will be put to sleep. It will be public for entertainment, and we will reference it for only 2 years. If there was a mistake, we will make it way too late. We will find it, and then we won't do anything. Evidence was falsified. Evidence was falsified. It was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission of the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? I love it when he slaps the paper. Please tell me the all sevens is him. There it is, I found it. This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir, it's 495895596. That's my number, sir. I see, huh? But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time, then? Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Data added to the ID card record. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arm like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you... Excuse me. You recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. This is what he was telling us yesterday. Well, we need to try and skim more details from him. For starters, what was an officer from the General Affairs Department doing in there in the first place? Right, let's press him for all he's worth. We did that. I guess I attacked was the only time I didn't press him. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. Oh, shit, I did that. Charging in. That's when I reacted, sir. It was the next one. I swung my arms like an octopus. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes, like a man. I see. You must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then... the next thing I knew, Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Also, I don't think he murdered him. He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell.
Chief Gant delivered it to me this morning, sir. That's the second time he's just dropped some evidence out of nowhere and been like, hee.
The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Like and subscribe, donate, member. Oh my god. It's just, suddenly it's holding a knife. Ooh, 3D. Alright, so he opened the thing, dropped a glove. It's like Paranormal Activity 3 when it's oscillating on the little fan. But we don't see anything. He's just unconscious. I haven't seen a man die in front of me before. Now his soul is inside me.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? We must kill again.
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood?
Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly?
Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir, as you wish, sir.
I love that ghost song. Mystery Man. Anyway.
His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
I don't think that's true.
What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start.
right, let me check the file on the locker. Indicator lamps light up when it's open. Oh my god. Do I have to watch the whole... Can I fast forward it at all? It was already open. Because the light's on. Can you not fast forward it? Or pause it? Yeah, he just opens it. And the glove falls out. Yeah, so it was blocked. No question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required... About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. The only... That's sus. The only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir. And this, too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I never look a man in the eye. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie, much like these hips. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Did you just wink? No, but can the defense find a problem with it? Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the video? Yes. Regarding the video... What? Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. He loves these big, strong hands of mine. The way we point at each other. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. Please. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Bill's probably not going to get to Apollo, so he's spared, even though I'd be supporting the streams and the channels and liking, sharing, commenting, donating members. I say this so many times. Let's get to that point, huh? I don't know why we're just counting it out and just leaving sad little... Don't do that. Support these streams if people are interested, and it's also... The Apollo one's about to come out, so it'll be full-ass price and new. You guys also don't like watching my streams when it's a new game. So, what is it you can help us solve the crime from Pup Named Scooby-Doo? Support things. Share it. Like it. Donate. Members. Members also help a lot. That's the whole reason I even did Phoenix Wright, is I told the members, hey, I kind of want to play Phoenix Wright, and everyone was like, do it. So, anyway. Just didn't want the vibe out there to be, he's never going to do it. It's out of my hands after a certain point. YouTube words. Thank you, Nicole. Exactly. Words of YouTube. Anyway, let's do this. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward. Yeah, okay. I'm less upset then. I thought I had to keep watching it. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates this may not be Detective... Oh, okay. Oh, the music doesn't speed up, does it? Good God, it just stares at you. Why is it all beat up and smudgied? Nailed it. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you are looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman. Wait, are you implying I got this wrong? I almost walked right into the defensive's trap. I'll place him under arrest, sir. Rats. Oh, whoa. I need to slow... What? Oh, my God. At least it didn't count towards my health. Oh, my God. Was that... That's not what the game wanted me to say? So then it's the light then, because, yeah, it was the... I thought the glove would be the thing to start the conversation, but yeah, the light's on. Shut up! Just let me do it again! The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this! Officer Meekins, sir! Do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. It's a step to the left. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match... Did we ever get to figure out whose picture that is? The light turns on and the lock is released.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Just say... Don't make me watch the whole thing. Just say it. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker... Let's rewind to a little earlier. Oh, jingly. Son of a bitch. I feel like I'm being punished. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. 420. I noticed that like right when we started this. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Oh my God. Did he just choke himself? Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? I don't know. Maybe it was the thing I pointed out earlier and everyone laughed at me. Well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor. Something jammed the system's... No, Emma, that was blood. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I saw it too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Son of a bitch. Very well, let's back the video one more time. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. Okay. No. Nope. Son of a bitch. Glove. You know, the first thing I showed you. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed. At least the music stopped. Although now I'm worried that something bad happened. Why did the music stop? It's just quiet. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But, sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my...
We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? All right, watching the clip again, AMA. AMA. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times I get stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me, like it hates me.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator, I hardly. Yes, an insulator, I hardly. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description.
But, sir, by insulator I hardly, you don't mean...
I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator I hardly?
The glove.
The glove.
Pew.
Knowledge. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. Huh, well, no glove, no love, as they say. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Ba-ding. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests that. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. And I did. And I killed him. Is that not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir, it would appear so, sir.
Why is he strangling himself? I'm about to get him proven innocent. Order! Order! So are we to believe that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Man, Part 2. 2 mystery, 2 man.
There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir.
To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card.
When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
An ID record? I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, that is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Cases that are cute. Special cases, extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. This is funny. There was only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination. There's no other thing that proves, To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, his ID card, he pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir.
Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Did he freehand draw a knife or use a tracing?
Maybe he just panicked.
Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Yes. Wait one moment. I was like, it's either the missing item report, the record, or the card. It was the card. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, where you park if you listen to underground music. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half completed, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Oh my god, oh my god. Like, subscribe. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. You simple bitch. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order. Does this prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Kiss me. Bravo, Mr. Wright. But bravo? He only says that to me after allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room is already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. And where are you now to finger me? This isn't going to end well. Yeah, because then it proves that... Or it makes it more likely that our client did it. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, my shoulders.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime can only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon.
Love this music.
I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room. Hey, I hope I say this right. Cheney's. Thank you for becoming a member. Enjoy those beautiful custom build emojis, and I keep members posted on polls and streams in the community tab. But thank you so much. Welcome. Anoint them, chat. Got more members in chat. Show them how it's done. Blast those beautiful custom build emojis. Baptize them in bill emojis. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who are we? Why are we here? What exactly was the victim, Officer Meekin? Who was the victim, Officer Meekin's encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana...
Excuse me.
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object? One moment, Your Honor. I don't think the answer has ever been give it a second. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're watching it again. AMA. AMA?
Oh, question from the last AMA. Bill Blue Badger song EP win.
It's already out. Check under your seats, everybody. That would be the most cursed thing ever. However, why does it make me watch the whole thing? It cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Whee! Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. If is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witness for this incident. Then we win. Good night, everybody. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Ah, the judge. Mr. Wright, do you mean, Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her or their name? My assistant, Emma Skye, age 16. Goblin. Take that. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything. Why? He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Unfortunately, he works in the police department. We should need longer than 20 minutes to prepare, even though it's been established several times it takes 30 minutes. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. I almost read that subpoenaed, like I'm doing the other voices. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. So what are those medals for, and what's your favorite color? Why do you have an Attack on Titan scarf? There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Poor little guy. Wait, Detective Gumshoe. What is it? There's a dog outside. He's like an outside dog. There's a little bowl. What?
There's a really sweet shot.
Not to interrupt the courtroom drama, but I've been following you for years, and I'm happy to be in a place now where I can give back a little. Oh, that makes me happy. That you're in a better place. Thank you for giving back. You know what I mean. Been loving the Ace Attorney playthrough. Oh, I'm glad. Thank you for all the support. There's all the free ways to support me, so thank you for always clicking on stuff. And I'm glad you're in a position to drop a little membership. I appreciate that. Drop a little extra love. But thank you. I'm glad. Oh, my shoulder pinched. It's like I can feel it. This is bad. It's gonna hurt to film and edit tomorrow, but I'll do it. If only we had more members and donations. And more views on the main channel. What? No. It's just like my shoulders are just so seized. You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. But no, thank you, Cheney. Thank you. I don't know how to say your name. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Now I'm evidence in a murder trial? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident flies? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9, the SL9 incident? But Lana, I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Read them now. Here, you might do well to... Fuck you. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? SL9 incident file recovered from Lana Sky. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? Whoa. What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it could... Lana, this SL9 incident, is that? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No. No, Lana. That's over with. No! Oh, fuck. Emma, wait! Oh, she ran away. I thought she fainted. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. I'm getting FOMO. I'm gonna go be a serial killer. Everyone involved in this case is connected to these killings 2 years ago, except me. I must murder next. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you must be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. And unlike the photograph, it will not make me laugh. To be continued right now. Hopefully this is as short as the last ladder trial was, because that was like 30 minutes. Ooh, my tummy. February 24th. Oh, hold on, everybody, hold on. Perpetrator Joe Dark, crime, serial murder, sentence, death. Victims: Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall, Rachel Moss, Jason Knight. Head prosecutor Edgeworth, witness Lana and Emma Sky. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Head investigator Bruce Goodman, investigator. Oh. That's dope. Cool, I thought it was going to tell me what happened. Yeah, everybody was involved in this. Okay, cool. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner. I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of Civilatian. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. Did I say that right, kids? Sus? As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you could hear the wind calling it out. Howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind. I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Oh, that's my bad. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please, share with us your testimony of the day of the crime in plain old English. This is Japan, after all. Or it's a fictitious combination of countries, but it's just silly. Day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone or chard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 teams a day, but that ain't my steal. Besides, this room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side salon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of a mo, it's time I hit the trail. Wow, that sucked. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complimenting. Wait a minute. Fuck you having a problem with beards. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the id card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Give him a big ol' wet smooch. Kiss him in English. My job is to keep wearing eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's Steak Lunches can beat that parlor's Vongol Sepia Pastilla. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I think everyone's mad at him for breaking character. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want to raise this year?" I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. We don't get any proof that he was at a saloon? Used to be detectives, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a goldmine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? Do I have anything to contradict that? Oh, the fingerprint. Where's his fingerprint? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh. The wrong spot, though. Wait, what? You steered me wrong. Yep. You fucked me. You fucked me. I don't even like getting the answer spoon-fed to me, but I thought you were offering help because I was just a little off. If you're out of ammo, and I'm like, where's the evidence that has his fingerprints on it? Well, now I'm totally thrown off. Ugh. What exactly did you keep in the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interviewed the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. Nothing unusual was recorded. Time is about to erase every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room? Am I supposed to object? What does... I give up. What does the walkthrough say? Because this is... Again, I'm like, can I just have the evidence of his fingerprint? So when he's like, you have nothing on me, so I don't even know what it wants me to do.
And you kind of, I'm sorry, I appreciate your help, but you kind of really fucked me, and I'm like totally lost now. It's just Detective Marshall's testimony, number 1. Back. Go the very first testimony. Do you not know where we are? Chat, can someone help? Yeah, I just want the answer. I'm sorry. This really fucked me. It's okay. It was like, I thought you were like just gonna give me a little nudge. Because I was like, which evidence has his fingerprint on it? And you're like, do you want me to tell you? And then you tell me something so unrelated and it completely derailed my brain. Yeah, just please, the answer. Because like I can't re-rack into this. Like this, again, it's one of those like, I know the answer, but like I need to figure out what the game wants me to do. Present his fingerprints, but his fingerprints aren't... That's what I was looking for. The bloodstain and fingerprints are completely... What? I'm trying to... That's what I was trying to figure out before, and you completely threw me off. Which evidence has his fingerprints on it? That's what I was trying to figure out. Is it this one? Like, it's just, I get that it says Marshall's fingerprints at the top. It's just now I'm confused when to say it. And then also, it wasn't one of those fingerprints. It was a different one. So I'm just super fucking confused. Thank you fucking Christ. That was so fucking confusing. And yeah, whatever you read, it wasn't the same spot because you were saying the locker. And I'm like, wait, what? And then that was confusing because like that was a locker, just a different locker that his fingerprint was on. And like, I don't... sometimes I just don't get what the game wants you to do. Why can't I just say he's here because we found his prints in there? Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene, or to be exact, a handprint. Humph. Listen real good, partner. God, that was so fucking stressful. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that creep. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away. However, a luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation, then, Officer Marshall, about the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints, found at the scene of the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it.
The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Leaf wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. It's the gloves. The murder touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kind of like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are no? Do I just show him the handprint again? Because, like, they lined up as well. And it'll line up with your hand. Why do we do it like this? Do I just have him look at the handprint again? Fuck. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. I can't let him squirm out of this one. I've got to find something divisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. It's got to be the gloves. But the murderer was wearing gloves, right? Oh my god, I can't fast forward it when I'm replaying it? Is it the tape? Yeah, no, he wasn't. No, they weren't. All the genders can kill. No, what do you mean that doesn't count? Look at the fucking tape. Or what? Or were they the white gloves? I thought this was from the murder case. So confused. Oh, you would need to take the glove off to open the evidence locker, but we proved that you don't need the fingerprint to open the locker. Wait. I don't understand what the game wants me to do. The murder wasn't... I thought I showed the fingerprints again. Found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped. Unless that's a different handprint? Because that's the second one, right? Closer to the door? Oh my god. This is so fucking confused. Please, just fucking tell me. I'm so mad.
Press marshal on the statement. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner?
That's not it.
Or, sorry, press marshal on the statement, or you didn't know who the murderer was wearing gloves.
I did that. We talked through it. Nothing happened.
Show evidence. Pause the video.
Wait, no? Stop. I delivered the video at that part though, and nothing happened. What do you mean? I pressed him on, or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? I've presented the video on that statement and nothing happened. How does the video come into place? Is there something I'm missing on how to use the video? Yeah. It doesn't do anything. I don't understand what this... I pressed him on the final sentiment, and then they talk in a circle about the locker. And then it's like, I can't let him squirm out of this. What is that all what does it say? Show evidence when? I need a... Are you fucking kidding? I hate this. Thank you, Cheyenne. This is fucking stupid. I have his fingerprint. I have a tape. You can see it. Why do I have to press the first statement? Like, it's my fault. I take this game too seriously. Like, or too literally. Like, I'm like, I don't have to press every single statement. I know what to do. It's very obvious. Oh, no. Press a random statement. Like, that makes no sense. That's because, how would you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. Yeah, nitpicky. That's a good way to phrase that. That's so confusing and irritating. And that's when I need hints and help, is when it's like, press the first statement and then show the evidence you're talking about. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. As long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony. So because I pressed him at the beginning... Oh, sorry. Let me loop it all the way around again. It updates... Didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Now I do the fingerprint? This is so annoying sometimes. Like, this has been the least fluid of all of them.
Yeah, now press statement 5.
Which one is statement 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where I was. Why? I've already pressed this. How do you know that? There was a bloodstain at the scene that was left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. Why would this be different now? However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner?
Yeah.
And now I press that?
Yeah.
Why did he add that? I don't get this game sometimes. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this creme, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. Oh my god, but the video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Show evidence. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. You might wind... shush. It's the fact that you can see his hands, right? Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up making the one... You might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then... Show us this incriminating evidence. Is it... the fact that he's not wearing gloves? I've been wanting to do that for the last, 10 minutes. There, how's that for evidence? He gets carried... What? Will you forgive him too, Officer Marshall? He's not a bad man, just a bit delusioned. Of course, I'm not one to gun down unarmed boys. No, I'm not accepting the loss of health here. Here's the video. He's not wearing gloves. That's it, right? Does it have to be a different part?
So it's not going to be the glove.
Then what is he wearing gloves then? Let me see if I can see it. Is it that weird thing? Oh my god, just let me see it. Is it the cloth? Yeah, it's the cloth. So I want to do it at the end, not at the beginning. I'm not fucking around with this. It's at the end?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, at least I fucking figured it out on my own. It still looks like he's not wearing gloves. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Tex, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Fuck you. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key. lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. I appreciate they wanted to do something a little different. Exactly, it's AMA time. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order! Order! It would seem that's the... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose Mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Because you're a fucking idiot. They finally get it right by the 6th game. Comforting. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. What a fucking idiot. I hate to rain on your parade. Don't tell me not to live, just sit and putta. But you're the only person who could open that particular locker. Oh, yeah? I call your bluff. You say, oh my God, I have to Jesus, the whole courtroom knows. Take that. A fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Did I do it? Is he gone? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Order, order. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Is that supposed to be jerky, or is he eating, like, leather? Olé! See, I did it. Please, answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. In my butthole. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? I mean, I'm going to be confused again for a second. It'd be V for victim in this instance. Right? He was pretending to be the victim. Officer Marshall was standing right there. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. As we all know, Saul Goodman won't appear into the New Mexico law scene until at least 2003. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman, in drag, but not actually drag. It wasn't cool enough to be dragged. You're just a dude dressed like a dude. That's just clothes. Boo! It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted.
When I entered the evidence room, I asked how to show his card, sir.
Yeah, yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond, Spawn?
He suddenly pulled a knife on me.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. But-ding. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective.
Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see. He said that already. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the dessert he... This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Come to my aid, Daddy. It looks like your lack of experience. Oh, fuck you. You're not gonna get to climax tonight. Just me. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. Just when you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Hey, Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. Box. My eyes are up here. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Crime time? Then after the crime was committed, as the kids say? Sus? No cap? Bet? He opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the... Oh, fuck me. The video is the video's really shot. Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. Jesus Christ. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why. Oh my God. White cloth. It's not the glove. Because they kiss? And they hug. Oh, there it is. No, oh, the hand. Oh, it worked. Well, because the hand wasn't pointing on him yet, and I saw the blood, but like I hit the button, but the finger was in the corner. All right, partner. You really want to know the reason I had to open my locker? Why? Oh, yeah, it missed. No, I got it. Don't make me do it again. I got it. The hand just wasn't in the right spot. I was looking at the frame. Shut up. And now it's playing the music while we're talking. That's what I saw, and I didn't notice that the finger was in the wrong spot. Want it on record. So true, flawless king. Everyone say it right fucking now. Everyone say it right fucking now. So true, flawless king. Everyone say it right fucking now. Fuck you. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room. Though I don't know to what end yet. Yet? However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins bled, barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked. And the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated you. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now. Now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right. It seems the time has come. Why do I have to cross-examine this? I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins and knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So that supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Why? Okay, well, he's lying still? Or is he just lying about why? I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins to knock him out. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. The SL9... What do I call it? The Sline incident? 2 years had passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over! Well, what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself. One more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance. That's why I...
Soul Detective Zadine dressing up like... Yeah, that's all true. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card?
I stole that the morning of the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filing out that lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot.
The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean, the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Or someone told him, now's your chance, and it'll make a distraction. I was expecting Officer Meekins, I knocked him out. You managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't have the camera. So you did your research beforehand.
Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I don't think it would make a difference, though. The security tapes raced every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is, on that day,
there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
you don't know that. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner.
So you stole the evidence from the locker.
Actually, no, I didn't.
Why not?
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files. Uh-huh. Neil Marshall. So he lost a family member. So then why... It's the tape, right? Because the tape says like 7 o'clock. He's saying there was no murder in the evidence room at 5:15, but he wasn't there. That whole thing went down at 7. Someone could have still been killed beforehand. Right? ID card record? Yeah, because someone came in at 4:20 and Miles came in at 4:40, allegedly. Nope. So what did you just say yes to? Why do you lie to me? Why do you hurt me with your words?
I guess submit
The
the video again and then I can
video again? Nope. Why did it want me to look at the SL9 incident? You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins to try to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during the short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking about and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, there it is. Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out, and... Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Oh, did I just have to press every single fucking statement? And I skipped the one that was like, we know what happened? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective site, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. I was the judge on that case. Involved serial murders, didn't it? I didn't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real... What? Let me contradict him in my cross-examination by agreeing with him? Fine, whatever. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in here. Da-ding. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah. I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago? Oh my god. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King and Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. And the case fell into your hands. I really wish it didn't just flash by on the picture. I wanted to get a better look. I was too busy staring at Big Orange Man holding it. So he's definitely the serial killer. Some. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least,
According to the public records,
What do you mean?
my brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it? That's your reason for insane actions.
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. You're going to jail. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the Slanine case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. That we know of. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one, which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
Seems to me, this boy's got the...
Draw on you, partner. He's back in his Sona. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely No, it's not. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Suck. Arg. I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. And we can go on that apple-picking car trip we talked about once I get my car back from the crime scene. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for this verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... But, wait. Yeah, thank you. Yay! Hey, Emma, how you feeling? Did you have your orange slices and a nap? Your Honor, wait. Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What? Why are you standing on the witness stand? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, he's the guardian of Asgard. All I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the Slanine incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the name of both Sky Sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. Did you find something? Nope. Oh, fuck. Huh? Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh, boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plan, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use, but still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day, unless, of course, this becomes a third-day investigation and trial. Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? No problem. Fuck her. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright, and not at me. You've been staring pretty intensely at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yeah, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on here? Yeah, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Oh, the blood's not there from the ground. Why was there a broken vase? Let us pray. The defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? My own floor plan, please. Right?
I hope so.
As they say back west, even a blind man can hit with buckshot. That is, so long as he's facing the general direction. It seems Mr. Wright's not sure which direction to face. It's no use. The more evidence there is, the greater the chance of me being wrong. Just calm down, Mr. Fuck. Trying to remember what the evidence room was like on the... What? What? Please allow me another chance. What? The jar? The only thing I can think of is the jar. Oh. Is it the blue badger? What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force. He's all smudgy, the poor boy. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So, watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Dancing like no one was watching. Dancing in the dark. On the edge of glory. Well, what? It would have covered up with a... Yep. That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? Why is he reacting to this? So that means, oh, because he's covering it up? Because someone told him, hey, I'll leave that locker open? So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, think it through, scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? Ooh, excuse me. After he put it down, it would be impossible to have a handprint on the locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in? Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room with the candlestick, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time... Oh, and I bet you he deleted the footage? Alright, AMA. Okay, there it went. I was like, please don't show me this again. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman, where he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. Not hardly. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well. Then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? Hold a fucking sec. But yes, I will. What shows when the first crime took place? It's the fucking keycard thing. Right? Yeah, 420, blaze it. Yeah, 420, blaze it. 420, blaze it? If the 420 blaze it, let's fucking go. 69, internet funny numbers. Donate, like, share, subscribe, comment. Become a member. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see, 4:50 p.m. Yeah, because it's definitely Orange Man, because he told Miles, here's a screwdriver, take it to the evidence room. So he knew he would be there so he could put the body in the car. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Say the number. Say it, Bart. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had... I never figured you would have had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. No, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there.
However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was spirited away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again, and let's also play the tape. Say it, Bart. Say it. There's only one other card number remaining. 777 777 7. Say it. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777 777 7. At what time? Say the internet funny number or I quit. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777 777 777 7. That's like 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 777 777 7 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. You will look into it immediately. That's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. I will fill your mouth after the court, but right now you need to shut up. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride, yes, pride, in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 777 777 7. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The Slanine incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? What? We can ask that right now? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago. Oh my God. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Da-ding. Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, are there 2 witness stands? Did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator of that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. But why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But, Lana, even if it involved forging evidence, don't put it around in quotes, that's what you did. Jesus. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! 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 My God. Lana's remarks caused such a stir that we all got the day off. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the next day. Okay. Oh, make it stop. Make it stop. Thank you. Did we do it? Is next the last investigation and trial? Yes? Okay. Oh my God. This has been such a like cool twist. As annoying as it is to spend a whole investigation and trial over something that didn't happen, I liked kind of the back and forth we kept feeling there of like, you keep proving that he wasn't murdered there, which means your client is more guilty seeming. I like that. I feel like then like the gameplay got a little too complicated, like the video, but then like again I'm like, fingerprints here, oh no, press everything, like it's like, okay, like it's like, so someone said it in chat, nitpicky.
Yeah.
It's like a little too nitpicky, but I have to remember that this game came out on like the DS, and even then, was the DS the original, or it was just when it was released to the West, they updated some stuff. I think DS was the first format for Phoenix Wright, but either way, it's like you can't have, like, I'm sure there's only so much you can do to have like multiple paths to the same ending, because that's what I would do with like a modern Phoenix Wright game. It's like a couple of moments where you can cut to the chase, essentially. Like it'd almost be kind of cool if a game like this rewarded you for figuring it out on your own by being like fingerprints, so you don't have to like kiss every butt and smooch everybody.
Like shortcut points?
Not like shortcut points, but just the reward of, if I figured it out, I can go the fingerprints, as opposed to what goes on your finger. We need to do instead I'll be like, oh, I figured it out. It's the fingerprints.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's like, being right isn't important. Having fun is what's important. But sometimes it feels like being in like geometry, where it's like, yeah, you got the answer, but you need to fill out your entire proof sheet for full points. Otherwise you fail. And I'm just sitting here and I'm like, but I got the answer, and I don't feel any sense of pride in, well, you pressed the right statement, and then you followed it up with the right thing, and then you presented the correct evidence anyway. Or just a couple times where it was like, the ID record. No. What? No, it's the blood spear and then the ID record. And it's like, okay. Or the glove was a big one where I was like, oh, the glove falling out of the door. No, the light was on. That's suspicious. And it was because a glove fell out of the door. And it's like, oh, fucking, like, just a little bit of that here and there. And it got really frustrating because, like, I really want to know what's happening. And it's kind of like, once I get the logistics done, I'm like, okay, like, next. Like, it just feels like it's, especially because this is so long, it feels like unnecessary extra steps. I'll exempt the video because that's really ambitious for a DS. Like, suddenly here's a controllable 3D kind of like little cutscene thing. The shot was really interesting. It pans around. They had to articulate everything in just a way to where like the face is always covered by the blue badger dancing. But like, holy shit, that got old fast. But I get it. That's a really impressive thing to put into a DS game, let alone to like create it and orchestrate everything to cover the face and time it all out and all that stuff. Do it multiple times. You must have worked really hard on that. I'm proud of you, and I'm not your mom or your dad that I know of. Like, good for you. So I get it. There's an element of pride there, or this took a lot of work. We're going to show it a lot. But holy shit. Like, it's just a couple of extra steps that didn't need to be there so far. Or I'm kind of like, what happened to multiple choice? I'm sure the Blue Badger will come back into play because I think that's the idea of what's going to happen later. Oh, hi. Well, good morning. Hope you have a good day at work. And thank you for clicking. Click everything. Fucking like what happened to like multiple choice? Like that's happened a couple times before where it's like it was the mirror, the mailbox, the xylophone. It's like that one's obviously fake. Ooh, I think it's the mirror. Like a couple of multiple choices. Like it's so interesting how throwing in the videotape, that's so different than all the other previous cases so far. But it's felt the most monotonous. It was just and I also hate that feeling of like I need to press every statement and then start looking at the evidence. I'm like, no fingerprints, no the locker, no the glove, no the tape, which was also annoying. Where I'm like, I submit the tape, and it's like 2 steps later. Now we're gonna watch the tape 20 times, music included. But it just felt like it's a lot of excess that could be trimmed down, or something to throw in there to kind of switch it up a little more. It's strange how monotonous that felt when there was something so new in that investigation with the security tape. But it's still interesting because end of the day, the gameplay comes second. I'm just bummed because it's like I was hoping to like dust some fingerprints on something or something with like, because the CSI stuff is cool when we're investigating. I'm kind of hoping for something more to do in the courtroom now, but the gameplay is second to me after the mystery and the characters, because I like how this is going to impact everyone. It's, Miles's reputation, it's the current state of the system and the courts and the prosecution and now the police chief and all this stuff. I'm excited and I'm anticipating how this is going to impact the characters, right? Even having Emma, as strange as it is to tell these kind of stories sometimes with the sprites and like her running back into the court and then like, I feel like I wasted everyone's time. Cut that zhuzh. Like she just had a big moment. She just had a faint, but like she just had a big fall. I want to see her have a big triumph. I didn't really need to see her stumble. It didn't feel funny. Like I'm like, she witnessed a murder and just started reliving everything and collapsed. Came to focused her energies into doing something to help and ran in like, I can help. Like I just wanted her to get to it. You could trim a little fat for the characters as well as the courtroom scenes, in my opinion, because this case is the longest one and it doesn't feel like it needs to be.
Yeah.
We're 2/3 of the way done. We'll finish it on Monday. And you could cut a little zhuzh. It can just a little edit here and there. But other than that, I'm enjoying it because again, gameplay is not going to be the primary focus for me. But it's interesting. I liked figuring out the mystery. It's a bummer when I can start to figure it out, like what I feel like is like a little too soon. But I'm also a genius who predicts the end of everything. Right, everybody? But I still like seeing, like I said, how it impacts the characters and the status quo. And I think it would have been too dark if like Gumshoe was the officer, but like that's my one thing is I'm like either Gumshoe doesn't show up in this one and there's just one cop, or Gumshoe is the cop and we're worried about him being demoted, or like he's monitoring the Blue Badger and the security guard because the evidence transferal. Like I wish that I wish one of the people involved other than Edgeworth was someone we've already spoken to. You know what I mean? Especially if the cop, so far at least, isn't gonna like go to jail or be murdered. It would be interesting to see like Gumshoe's faith in Edgeworth be a little shaken or solidified, because that was the day where he swore, like, I can't tell you what happened in there, but I'm done falsifying evidence. Something. That's, I've never seen him be wrong. then it's never happened. But you know what I mean? Like, I kind of wish I knew these characters from previous cases, you know? It's fun to have that little Easter egg of Windbag, but until I saw the cowboy stuff, if you had told me there's a security room, I would have thought Windbag would have been the security officer or something. Wendy Windbag from the Turnabout Samurai case. I wish there was more characters that we recognized. But who knows? Maybe that's because this game was an added case. This case is an added case to the first game, so maybe I should recognize more of these characters. But that's my only bummer so far, is I'm like, it'd be cool if like it was somebody else or someone I recognize or knew from a previous case. But also, how many times have we spoken to someone that isn't Gumshoe or Edgeworth when it comes to the prosecution? I guess Von Karma that one time.
Yeah.
And then your tutorial prosecutor with the bad hair. But anyway, I'm still enjoying it. It's just, goddamn, every once in a while they back you into that corner where it's like, you need to figure it out the way I want you to figure it out. I'm like, it's just, let me say fingerprints. Let me say fingerprints, please. No, you got to say pancakes and then fingerprints. But it's still fun and interesting. And like I said, I'm excited to see what this means for the characters. And, I think I have it figured out. I think they were either manipulated or threatened into playing their parts of like, stand here and do this. The locker will be open. Get the evidence. Like threatened to be like exposed or fired or listed as an accomplice or blackmailed, essentially. Both Lana and the cowboy. Officer Marshall. I think they were coerced into it or blackmailed in some way. And it's got to be the chief of police. He's the only other character, unless somebody else shows up. Larry Butts is the chief of police, or Larry Butts. But I don't know. I had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you guys did too. Frustrating as it was at a couple of points towards the end. It just feels the least fluid. I've never had a problem navigating the investigation until this one. It's usually the trial where I'm like, how does the game want me to present this case? And now I'm like, did I click all the stuff? What do I show you? I've never had to, I don't remember spamming evidence at somebody in an investigation in the previous cases. But this one is more complicated than the others. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. I want to give a big thank you to Haley for the 2. Kinderas, I hope I said that right, for the 10 Australian. Jacqueline for the 99 cents, and Cheney S for becoming a member. And thank you everyone for watching. Thank you again, whoever rated me or told people to come watch my stream. I'll figure out what happened there, but thank you to everyone who stopped by, and thank you to the person who recommended my stuff. That really means a lot today. Every day, but like it's been a rough year. But thank you. I hope any new people remember to click the things. Everyone remember to like and subscribe and ring the bell and all that good jazz. Links in the description, like always, should you or someone need them. Mental health, Trevor Project resources, crisis lines, things like that. My merch store, thethirdbill.com. Pick up some merch or donate there. I'll be uploading a video on the main channel ideally tomorrow or this weekend. I just kind of have to get it done. But yeah, I hope go check out old stuff, check out new stuff, click on things, follow me on social media. Everywhere is at the Third Bill. I tumble. Unfortunately, I tweet. Follow me everywhere because I don't like Twitter, but it's like that's my biggest following right now. Instagram, Threads, Tumblr. Blue Sky. I got a Blue Sky, and I don't get it. They all look the same to me. So I need to keep remembering that they all exist. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be back Monday, same time, same place, finishing up Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Rise from the Ashes. And again, showing love for the streams, especially ones with franchises that you want more of. Donating, liking, commenting, watching the VODs, sharing, all that good stuff. Those are big ways to tell me that, the idea of doing more is a good thing, because I need to make things that people will want to watch. But I'd really like to do Justice for All, which is the second one. I have the trilogy. So let me know. And stay tuned. We'll do a fun little stream after we're done with this. And then it's the Bluey game. And then I'm going to need help from members to figure out what I'm doing next. There's like a lot of games I want to play before the year goes out. So we'll start having those talks. But yeah, thank you again for watching, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, I'm going to burp again. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you again, Haley, for the 2, Kandaris for the 10, Jacqueline for the 99 cents, and Shaney for the becoming a member. Thank you for watching. Thank you for clicking. I hope everyone's having a good time. Hope everyone's having a good night. Hope everyone stays safe. Remember to grab a mask if you're heading out. Be mindful of others. And remember to take care of yourselves, please.